say that, Gillian, man. You just said I can't hear it. Okay, alright, it's my fault then. Yeah, it's fine. Fair enough, yeah. The boys are back in town. Sweet sound of aviation. We've got a bit of a line-up and all. Well, that'll be coming out later and all, won't it? Oh look! Flew on that. Very interesting. I don't know why I didn't sort of like, I recorded it, believe it or not, on my phone. And I'm sure that someone who's technically minded will come on here and maybe, well, you can discuss it, can't you? I don't think we're like going to get to the bottom of it in terms of what it was, but the right-hand engine had a very noisy at top of descent when the power came off, or not so much the power. Well, I'm guessing it does. You know, as the engine reduces the power to the engine, a very sort of like whiny noise came across, and it became more and more high pitched. It's a bit like a bearing that's gone in your wheel. You know, remember the old days when you had a bearing that used to go in the wheels at the back, and you get this humming noise. Well, this was sort of like another variation of it. It's like a high pitched noise, and I'm kind of wondered whether that was something to do with the shaft system in terms of its lubrication. If you know what I mean. Copy me, Gilly? Can you hear me? Okay, so I'm going on my YouTube. I go to my channel. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Just couldn't get it from the playlist, if you know what I mean. Under live, just came straight up on the. RS making a point there. Big shout out to Gavin and Julia from Julia Flights, all the way from Brisbane, Australia. Sort of like right in their element, loving what they do here at London Heathrow. Absolute honour to say hello to them, and Jerry. It's a bit blustery, which I'm pretty sure was what caught that Max out. Which Max was it? The Royal Air Maroc, the big Ram. So thanks, Jerry, gifting 5 memberships. Superfly Steve, thank you for the Metar. Qatar super stretch 777. Interesting to hear what Lufthansa and Emirates are saying about the Boeing 777-9. Russell Sprout is on that plane. How about that, folks? Doesn't take long, does it? Paul Probert. Reading out aviation-related comments, folks. I'll let you... there's nothing we can do to stop it, but I'll let you lot say hello to each other and tell each other what you're having for dinner and how the cat's nails have grown or whatever it is. And then we'll get on to some aviation related chat. In the meantime, in the same bracket really as the well, I mean, really, is it the RB211, which is the thundery engine, wasn't it? And those engines are very thundery. Big long time to reach the not so much reach the N1 pressures, but once the throttles are applied, the thrust levers, should I say? See, there's your little bit of a few gusts on. Hey, that's a good point. Jet Set Wally, Chile. Completely forgotten about the. Listen to these CF6s, man. Completely forgotten about the speeding fog. I've got to do something about that. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send myself a message. It says yeah, because you know, thanks for that, Steve, by the way. There's a Neo, isn't it? See the Neo, the difference in the engine size of the Neo. It's on the same sort of level as the, I don't know if they're Rolls-Royce Trent 8s, aren't they, on that triple? Tiddly little CF6s. Say tiddly, but still big engines, aren't they? Oh, Kevin M's in the house. Yeah, got the wrong day. We'll have a go, Kevin. I don't know how we got that wrong, but you know, between that and doing everything else, it's gone out there and filmed the wrong plane. That's fun. William Smith has the tiller, rudder, taxi, takeoff question been answered? Yes, William. Yes. But that is something that we will be discussing on my flight sim shows, which will be coming up. It's the 6th, wasn't it? 20. Sue Taylor, loving this spot courtyard by Marriott. Indeed it is. Big old lump. Cockney Rebel. has gifted a membership. Thank you, sir. Agent M has gifted a membership. Thanks, Agent M. Alison Baker flying to New York on Wednesday. Helicopter trip in New York. Wow. I bet that's really cool. I don't know. I'd rather have my feet firmly on terra firma, if you don't mind. But that will be fun. I bet that will be fun. Philip Lowry, different coloured cowling on the Virgin 330 indeed. Good. Versus the old one. See the engine size, see the winglet, see the different wingtip, the blade. Double flash for the Airbus. Welcome back, Tandra. Returning channel member Maddie has gifted a membership. Thanks, Maddie. Look how quick that guy's gone up now. Funky shot. Listen to this. So this is an old, it's an 200, isn't it? Proper old school. CF6 engines. Nick Fishenden. Quicker power up for the CF6 compared to the Trent 7. Michael McEwen, EK30 taxiing for takeoff, and there she is. We have her in sight. Wow. Thank you, Mark. Diesel 13 also confirming EK30 on radar. Yeah. Lloyd Brown. Nice to have you here, Lloyd. Thank you, everybody. I've missed you, man. I've missed you. Felt great to be even getting the taxi to Malaga Airport. It was like, oh, the sound and sights and sounds of the airport again. Absolutely fantastic. Having been away from it for 5 days, that was long enough for me, I tell you. Joanna B, Jules Harris. CX7, 4 minutes out, Diane 78. Well, Julia and Gavin are going to get that over the other side. And we will probably have her going out before the end of the show today, I'd imagine. Paul Warren, did Delta use the Rolls-Royce engine on their 330, or is it AGE? I think, I don't know what that AG. Paul, no, they used the exclusively the Trent 7000 engine, which is an upgrade from the current, the old Trent 700 engine. It's just basically a big fan variant of the Trent 700, but it's more akin to the Trent 1000, really. It's just a sort of like Trent 1000 on steroids, maybe. Tony O'Reilly, Penelope, Tail Dragger, Lufthansa, and that was it, right there. Is Kevin on that? Jilly? Kevin and his family on that? Yeah, Kevin's on every Lufthansa today. Only joking. Spitting image of the fella from Airplane. Jedi Master Joe Lloyd 0705 Foxy Lady Michael K. Tail Dragon. A lot of people. This is the plane I flew back on from Malaga. It was back on, yeah. I think it was, yeah. Very odd noise coming from the right-hand engine. Aero, loving the courtyard views. Danish Air Transport. This has been around the block a few times. This 321. Basically leased, and obviously it's a BA operation. Looking a bit tatty, I've got to be honest with you, inside, but it's there because of the backlog of deliveries with Airbus. It's as simple as that. Terry Brownjohn. I never stop looking up in the sky, Terry. Oh, really? Okay, well, I'll fix that in a second. People are like, Jerry, stop looking up in the sky, mate. Take your shot. Yeah, but that's not interesting. Shack 005. It's on Qatar 350 that's going to depart soon. Shack 005. Well, I got that, didn't I? I'm miles behind on the comments, as always, folks. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it, because this is worthy of a shot, isn't it? Using the old 400 this time, today. It does swaps and changes between the 400 and the 800, depending obviously on the load that they've got, their capacity, and what aircraft are available at any one time. It's all on rotation, of course. Love it. You love it. Kujro Alam, good day to you. Steph. Philip Lowry. Oh, the CF6 engines also on the 767. Philip, the 767 has a mix of engines, I believe, CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 variant. I think there's options on the 767. Of course, there were 767s. British Airways was one fleet in particular that was operating the 767 with the Rolls-Royce RB211 engines. There are still 757 examples that are flying, like with Iceland Air, for example, amongst others, utilising the RB211. Irish Cockney Rebel. Last time I flew into Cork was on a 737-200. Whoa, what a memory, eh? With Pratt & Whitney JT 8s or 9s, something like that. Nick Gray saying, Matt, the ops guy from Louisville, sends his regards. There we go. It'd be great to go back again, wouldn't it? Still making plans for Nigel. No, still making plans for the Korean 747 return, folks, which is on the 26th of this month. Still scheduled. And actually, Gilly, there you go. There's where we're able to. So, you know, from a gate position, we get a shot if they were right. However, if they were on 27 left arrivals, it'll work just as well. Jill Blakely, Jill Zaris, Eddie Howard reading in the Times that Branson hopes that Virgin will return at some point to London Gatwick. Mrs. Flufitch, Kathy Williams, Jill Blakely. Oh, shouting. Rob Ashworth. Seen Rob Ashworth's icon. Talking about the Green Man, yeah, Rob. That's a great place to hang out on an evening. If you got time, you can do it. If you're nearby, of course, or if you're staying here at Heathrow and you get the opportunity, as Gavin and Julia should do, actually. They should go and head over to the Green Man, because that is an experience which is just fantastic. We've seen that one? I don't think we've seen that one yet, have we? Oh, Gareth Lydiat. Roger Breaker just about see the rear steer on the 777. Difficult one to pick up because it's so marginal, and it only comes into play when he's turning over a certain degree, I believe. So overrun the centre line and then start steering in, counteracting, and then the rear steer system comes into play, but so marginal. You have to kind of be behind it, right behind it, to see it move. Unless you can see something I can't, I don't know. Captain Jerry Donnelly, yeah, talking about pounds per square inch of air that is pumped into these tyres on these commercial jets. Well, it differs obviously from aircraft type, but on average, sort of like anything from 180 to 200 psi, which is insane when you look at the pressures that you put into your average motor vehicle, which for my tyres is pretty big deal. It's at 50. 380 just Just creepy. No idea what he's talking about, the engine. If anything, it's the engine that saved bleeding Boeing and the 747 in it. Killed Rolls Royce. Where'd you get that from? Don't quite understand what you're talking about. Did you make that up, Graham, or is that a headline that you read somewhere? Or killed Rolls, made Rolls Royce billions, didn't it? Actually, the RB211 was like the iPhone for Apple, wasn't it? Just took them to the next level, didn't it? Whoa! In terms of the jet age, most definitely. Go on in, big lad. Off you go. Wow, look at that. American 777 going intersect. Ellie Morgan, absolute pleasure. The latest batch of signed photos have gone out. And it didn't kill him then, did it? I mean, what you saying that they went into liquidation as a result of the fact that they put too much money into the RB211 program and it basically bankrupted them? If that's the case, then fair enough. Okay. There we go. Take that all back then, Graham. I had no idea. I mean, obviously, you know, I was aware that Rolls-Royce struggled, but that was back in '79. That nearly killed Rolls-Royce, maybe. Or something like that. Didn't kill him, did it? '17th Mustang. Sir Patrick Moore. Good evening and welcome to Stars at Night. Oh, Patrick. One of the very few people to talk to both the first man to fly and the first man on the moon. That's interesting. 359. So did he talk to him? Be a bit more elaborate on that. Elaborate a little bit more. 17th Mustang, if you can, please. Was it which first man to fly? Being Orville Wright, or did he interview Orville Wright? Got me going now, because that was back in 1901, yeah, well that kind of makes a bit of sense, doesn't it? Yeah. It's not, what was it, 1901 or something like that? But yes. Okay. Another, doesn't look like a new livery to me. It doesn't look like that's been recently decorated. I'm quite sure what it's about, but I'm sure that it's a football-y type thing, isn't it? The champions! Do, 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 do. Champions League, there we go. Wasn't that where it was played? The final. Kevin M has upgraded to Superclass. Thank you, Kevin. No need to, my friend. I mean, but thank you, sir. Oh, okay. Okay, that's last year's Champions League. Wow, so there's been they must have quite a few 777s, man. Scott Watson, first in flight, Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, USA. Okay, first in flight, Kitty Hawk. Well, no, the first in flight was the Wright brothers, wasn't it? Even though it was about 80 feet or something like that. Aero confirming UEFA Champions League livery on the Turkish airline. As A88, Joanna B. Oh, say about that. Rafe Levine is Lockheed still in operation? Is still in? Well, I believe that Lockheed Martin, as they are, Lockheed Martin. Is that not the F-35? I seem to think that it's Lockheed Martin. So yes, in essence, Rafe, they are still in operation, in existence. Well. Jonathan Crystal, Gay Cabral Ikla, tuning in from a cold Munich. Well, welcome to a cold Heathrow. I tell you, I'm going to be throwing my coat on in a minute. Raskas, 7 years old. That 777 by the sounds of it. Remember, Boeing have not delivered a 777-300 in over 2 years now, I think it is. Obviously, they have delivered and still continue to manufacture the 777-200 freighter, but the 777-300 is now no longer in manufacture. They've just basically updated and increased the final assembly line to accommodate the 777-9, which I've got to say the folks at Emirates and Lufthansa are very displeased with the progress of the 777-9 in terms of the fact that Boeing have now got literally a ball and chain round their ankles with the FAA holding them back from production. They're still not back to the normal production numbers. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it was Orville Wright. There we go, 17th Mustang. Thank you from Wikipedia. I love it when people do that, because then it's official, isn't it? Thank you so much. So he did meet Orville Wright, because that would have been around about 1979, of course. What was it, 79 that he did it? Am I linking two things up with one thing? Had to be Kathy Williams. Yeah. Bill Stafford rolled into Boeing, eh? See how bright the taxi lights can be, folks. Look at that. He's got a full beam, isn't he? Crazy sound. Sanjeev Bagga, good day to you. Ewan McDonald. Oh, sang again. So there we go, Captain Jerry Donnelly, Wright Brothers' first fixed wing powered flight. Yeah, powered is the most sort of like, you know, important part of that whole thing. Paul May has gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Some of you have started it. Some of you are coming to the end of it. Some of you are even in Monday, for crying out loud. Funk, funk, funk. And this little fella. So now there's an example, ladies and gentlemen, of an operator who does not see the necessity to operate their larger aircraft due to the demand. That would have been some time ago that aircraft would have been filled up, more or less. So obviously with the reduction in passenger numbers for today, they're operating the 321 rather than, that's Royal Jordanian, by the way, rather than the Dreamliner that they normally do. So Wilma Harper, yeah, it is crazy when you look at oh, it was at Kitty Hawk, was it, that the first flight was so what a great thing to have as a, you know, no one can ever take that away from them. 7 degrees in Callan, well, where Melody is anyway. Barry Price Lockheed is Skunk Works, Area 51. Well, they have an interest in it. I'm guessing that, because I'm pretty sure. Is that him? Rolls Royce. Paul Probert. 1903, John Thane. Thanks, John. Well, that kind of, I was only 2 years out, said 1901, didn't I? Look at the smile on that 777, folks. Angle of attack sensors, pitot tubes. That making up those nodes that you see there, which look very much like, see the pitot tubes there and the angle of attack sensor. If you come back from it, it looks like a smile. Colin Gaisley tuning in from Orchid Oxford and steaming hot Oxford, Macedonia. Okay, so it's military. Department of Defence. Lockheed also do they do space and it's Lockheed Martin, isn't it? That joint established joint partnership. Lockheed Martin, isn't it? I'm sure. Angry Pirate, RS China B. Smoky engines. Listen to this thing pop. Tell you what, when those gear doors close on the 350, my goodness me, do they make a loud bang. Funky shot, funky shot. Yeah, look at that, man. Joanna Malatra is a brand new member. Welcome, Joanne. Intersecting departure for this 350. I think the other one's headed to Vegas. And that one, oh, says not available. Is that perhaps a maintenance flight? Is that positioning maybe? Where's she headed? I wonder. What that's about. I wonder where that's going. Keep an eye on that, folks. You might want to keep an eye on that 350 to see where she's going. I doubt they're gonna, because they're only Boeing down at Gatwick for maintenance, and in terms of like going to Toronto, okay, fair enough. Joanne, a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV as a channel member. Freddie Laker wishes he was in Vegas. Well, I want to be there for one day. No more than that. Look at him, really little flag. 737. It's a ginormous aeroplane, that really, when you go and stand down next to it. And look at that dwarfing great big 350. It's I think it's a 9 behind him. But here we go. Steph, I can attest those gear doors close with a bang. The nose gear ones especially. Yeah, that's one of the things that actually the BA pilot once told me when he flew it for the first time on the... Actually, I spoke to the pilots after the affiliation flight in... was it Madrid? Was it down in Madrid, Chile? At 350. And I said, anything that you noticed? He said, yeah, the bleeding gear doors that go bang when they shut. We were actually caught off guard. Yeah, mate, the coat's going on. The coat's going on. A winter coat and all. I've got to be honest with you. I mean, I am, what, 100 feet up? But even so. Raskas, lovely Royal Jordanian 320. Mank Red Darren. Are all taxiway speeds here in the same? Just ground speed looks faster in the US. I think there is a general etiquette for taxi speeds, somewhere around about 20 knots, or is it 20 knots? Is it 20 knots? Maybe, I don't know. Raskas, 11 years old. Stephen, sorry. I can never figure it out, man, whether Stephen is S-T-E-P-H. Stephen is easy because it's got V in it. But is it Stephen? Is it? Okay, good. Okay. Oh, Stefan is A-N at the end. That's it, yes. So that's the correct way of spelling it. Okay. Stephen H, thank you. Went to Vegas for my 50th. 5 days is the absolute maximum, yeah. You'll be skinned and you'll go crazy, yeah. It is a crazy, crazy place. If you got the opportunity to do it, throw it on your bucket list. But then again, there are other places that you can visit and come back from with a lot more money in your pocket, but also with that, wow, that was amazing moment. And that would be places like Miniature Wonderland, wouldn't it? But Vegas, yeah, interesting place, interesting place. Let's give us Beverly George. Oh, Rab H, 30 knots on a straight, 30 knots, wow. 30 80 knots, that's like 40 mile an hour, isn't it? Simon Hunt is a brand new member. Welcome, Simon, to channel membership here on Big Jet TV. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Get involved in the chat. Got any questions? Please don't hesitate to come in and ask. Look, baby 350 and daddy 350. Look how similar they look, folks. The little one on the right and the big grown-up one on the left. See what it would be like. It'd be great if the 220 were to revise their winglets and put those blended type in like you got on the 350. God blimey, that's, I've had enough. No.
Well, we come later, babe.
Maybe see you later. Bleeding freezing, mate. Got me big woolly coat on, Jilly. Oh, that's nice. Penelope, big Pam. If it grooves, fuck it. Nev, tuning in from Austria. G'day, Nev. Joanna B looks more like a private jet. Well, yeah, but it's just anything looks, you know, that size. William Cleland giving a shout out for the gifted channel membership. Mervyn Short, one day enough in Las Vegas. Stephen Farmer, anyone know what time the Brunei is supposed to leave? It's already running late. Well, there she is over the other side of the field. Nice eclectic mix. Oh, Pratt Whitney noise. Joanne Malatrat. My granddad was chief flight engineer for Britannia Airways at Luton Airport. Wow, how about that? Chief flight engineer. So that would have been 757s perhaps? 737 classics. Ivana. Craziest flight you were on? DC-10. Either a 10 or a 30 series coming back from Los Angeles Continental into London Gatwick. Literally flew in sideways and also could see almost the wingtip touching the touching the deck. Very frightening. It was over so quick. Didn't have time. Charlie Waterman, why does the 220 howl? Well, great question, Charlie. You've been around a while. I'm surprised you haven't heard me talk about it before, but we obviously appreciate that people can miss a conversation if they're off doing something else or answering the door or something like that. You just never know, do you? So, yeah, Charlie, that's cold air. Oh, sorry. That's the low-speed air passing over the fan blades of the engine. So it only happens when the aircraft engines are speeded up. So there's that moment where the low-speed air, it's a bit like blowing across the top of a bottle, where you get the noise. So the order books for the 350 are literally overflowing at the moment with Airbus, and I think Air China have just recently placed a monumental order, or are just about to, for the A330 Neo to replace their existing A330 CEO fleet. It's a huge order. And you know, it all makes, you know, it's not so much, I don't think, Funky, I don't think it's a case really of capability in terms of delivery, but I think it's certainly a case of raw materials and availability of such that's slowing everything down. Yeah, you see here now saying A350 is good, but I prefer the A380. Well, you know what? It's interesting because here now, I don't know how many operators A350s you've tried, and whether that's been in the premium seats or what. But you know, interestingly enough, it was who did Gavin and Julia flying with Julie. They came from Air China A350, and they weren't impressed via Taiwan, was it? Yeah. They weren't impressed with the comfort of the seats, and that's because the seat base of the seat, good legroom, but not impressed with the seat comfort. Well, I have to say, Virgin's 350 and BA's 350 are very comfortable. So they're the only two that I've tried. I don't know how comparing, you know, it really does depend on the operator. Well, I mean, I mean, the thing is that, to be honest with you, the comfort is also down to whether you are in you know, in economy or whether you are in premium economy. Because when you're in economy, the experience is not brilliant, I have to say. Now, it doesn't matter who you fly with, just because it's you know, you're fighting with the person next to you for the armrest almost the whole flight, you know, and it's very narrow, everything's very narrow, and you're very sort of like, you feel it's almost like the legroom of a short haul flight, you know. 220. So it is it is just a question of the operator as far as I can see. These two A220s making their way to the front of the line. Look at that. Cable flew on VPOP April of 2020. These things go up pretty quick. Those little Pratt & Whitney engines, man. That's the one area that Rolls-Royce is desperate to enter into, and that will come in the form of the Ultrafan, obviously the short haul version of it. The Ultrafan is much like the same as sort of like the Trent family in a way, that there will be a number of different Ultrafan variants. Steph making a very valid point there. Airlines basically don't make money from passengers, full stop, really. The only big revenue stream would come, I mean, it's interestingly enough something that we learned from our very own Screaming Emu here on Big Jet TV, that the biggest revenue stream is the code share, or the selling. I'm guessing there's some kind of a trading platform within the aviation sector for buying and selling of, or trading points that are never taken up. And there are millions of them on a daily basis, let's face it. When you look at the amount of aircraft that are in the sky, people who just don't bother taking up their options. There we go, James Taylor. I must admit the seat comfort on EasyJet 320s is awful, whereas BA's 320s is excellent. It makes all the difference, got to be honest with you. Not if you're flying on a DAP jet. DC9 Eater loves the Air France 220. I think it's a great livery as well. I do like the Air France. Look what's coming out, folks. Look what's coming out. See him coming out down there, look, with his lights on. Good lad. That's BA 293 to Washington. Walker my favourite airline and aircraft, Virgin Atlantic, A350-1000. There it is. What's that? A220 brakes are electrically operated. Paul Whittle. Is that so? I had no idea. I thought the Boeing 787 was the only aircraft with electronically operated braking system. Wow, there we go. So no hydraulics. So you won't see any hydraulic lines. Although they do look like the sort of like straps that you'd see on hydraulically operated braking systems, but no, that's all electrical feed. Wow. Steph. See, Steph, interesting. Steph saying the 350 in her eyes is the quietest aircraft she's ever flown on. Well, fair enough, that might be. I don't know if all the other aircraft she's flown on DC-3s or DC-9s or what, but I've flown on 20-plus-year-old 777s, and to be honest with you, once you're in the air, once the aircraft's at cruise, and everything's normal, you really, if you close your eyes, you wouldn't know whether you're on a 350 or a 20-year-old 777, you know? I mean, but that's my point of view. Having flown so much on so many different types, when you compare an A350, so he's going a good, what's his speed at the moment? His bleeding thing fong's gone off, hasn't it? Transponder's just gone off. Exploring Things My Way is a brand spanking new channel member. Hello to you. Paul Skilling, thank you. He's gifted a membership. Nick Fishenden. Just wanted to say thanks for making me feel normal. No one else gets my love for plays. Oh, you're perfectly safe with us, Nick. Especially me. But all my mates know that I'm a bit of a nutcase when it comes to playing. You know, this year when I met up with them all, I meet once a year. I meet them, and it's a year has passed, obviously, since I last spoke to them. They're like, "Blimey, this is that. Blimey, it's that. And I got this, and I got that." Dave, hello, Dave, if you're watching, mate. Big Dave from the Pinks. Varian Hatch. I thought that window blinds always had to be up for takeoff and landing, and those quite a few closed on that last Virgin takeoff. Really? Might be in. Listen to that. Well, they should be variant, but there may be some windows, some. Yeah. No. So, first of all, the toilet up front has got a window in it. I mean, there's one blind that's been pulled down already, but it may be that it's in a midpoint seat or something like that. But in general, it's wow. Let's just look at this big old thing. Look at the wingtips, man. Just flexed, overstressed. Come back to this. This is a This is an aircraft that looks great in the 350. In the a livery that looks great on the 350. Easy for you to say. Yeah. Bob Mean Streak. So no actuator mechanism on the A350 undercarriage. Just has a very slightly, say that now. Just has a very slightly narrower mid-axle. Spywalks, yeah. Safety recommendations are not a rule. But if you turn around to a steward, a member of the cabin crew who came in and said, "Excuse me, sir, can you pull your blind up?" No, I want to keep it that way. They're not going to say, "Okay, fair enough." Oh, okay, some airlines opt to move like British Airways. Straight out, no messing. DC9 thinks that the British Airways is the best for the 380. Is that in terms of the livery, or that's a tricky one for me, that is. Steffi Quinlan, stunning. Get that big thing up in the air, mate. Straight out, maybe a slight turn to the left or the right after departure, unless they're going out over the top. She's going to Washington, so if anything it'll be straight or a little kick to the left. Like I say, a bit blustery on the climb out. Once the gear's up, obviously it's a lot less stress on the systems, because they do cause a significant amount of drag. See, now it's interesting, isn't it? Because the way that things are going with these A380 operators, we're lucky, because it looks to me that these things are going to be, because of the delays with aircraft production and deliveries, it might sort of like extend in terms of their... Now, is there a chance that Rolls-Royce can get that ultrafan in development and on the bench? And so they've obviously tested it up to full power, as far as I'm aware. The Rolls-Royce ultrafan with the new carbon fan blades, looking fantastic. There's your Royal Brunei, somebody wanting it. Raskas wins today, straight down a runway, and there it is. Quite 270, but hello, he's been given a Jacqueline. So this is now rapidly becoming a second option for many airlines. Minor, who desperately need to replace their aging fleets. And because they can't get 350s, Airbus are offering them these as an alternative. The thing is, you're still talking about Rolls-Royce engines, aren't you? You're talking about XWBs or Trent 7000s, one of the two. And Rolls-Royce also, don't know what their delays are in terms of raw materials. Obviously a lot less to consider when you compare that to an operational airline. Donaldson 777X been to Guam on test. Well, I've got to be honest with you, it's had more tests than I've had hot dinners, isn't it? The 777. Obviously, it's yet to be, you know, certified. It's flown because they're given certification to allow for prototype testing in order to get it licensed, and that's still underway. But of course, the engines as well are another obvious concern. Whether I don't know whether General Electric have literally got a factory full of GE9X engines, I don't know. But certainly when we were at Boeing, it looked like a field of abandoned 777-9s with no engines on them, just scattered around the airfield, almost like some kind of like a, you know, wildlife program. There's another DAPT jet. So that's as a result of. Interesting that somebody mentioned actually on the show the other day about what BA are going to be doing in terms of replacing their 319s and 320s. 320s are going to be 321s, and all the 319s are going to be 320s. All Neos, of course. Steph Aircraft Cemetery. I wouldn't quite go that far, but I know what you're saying. Oh, look. Jez, the 321 XLR has been certified. However, as far as I'm aware, it hasn't been certified in the US yet. I think the CAA was sort of like, is it the CAA or the FAA? I can never bloody get it right. Yeah, FAA is America, yeah. CAA is Europe and UK, blah, blah, blah. But certainly the FAA have sort of like jumped on it because they're not happy with the location of the extra long-range fuel tank, which is sort of like blended in with the body itself at the back of the aircraft. Here we go. Fire it up! There is a definite slope to the runway at Heathrow. maybe even just 1 or 2 degrees. Raskas, that jet, that 767, headed to Newark Liberty Airport. Liberty, 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 liberty. Running that ad in America for flipping, or that tune, should I say. Oh, look, easy, son. Deborah Sherwood, proper play, 766. It is, in it. It's the sound. It's the sound. And may they reign for, well, may they fly for as long as we can keep them. 767s, 400s and 300s, all the long ranges or whatever they might be. Them along with the A330 CEOs with the CF6s. You know, those old school, like the 757s with RBs or CFs or whatever it might be. Someone wants to look in, don't they? Handsome. Hello, handsome. Got his sunglasses under. Nick Gray, 30, well, you might as well call it 31 years old, more or less, that 767. Pratt & Whitney 4060s. Those old Pratt & Whitney's CF6s or definitely the 2 engines that have got the 3 engines, really. Engine type that have got that old school sound to them. Jersey print, good day to you. DC9 loving the 767. Joanna B, an average of 22 flights a day depart Heathrow to New York. Wow, Susan Gerard has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Susan. Look at these lovely engines. That's what I love. Is there all the titanium and all the exotic materials around the engine, the core of the engine. That's basically the core cowls. Here now remembers the old days at Heathrow. How clean the engines are now. You don't say, compared to the old days. Trails of black smoke for miles. I mean, you know, an aircraft, you'd still be able to see it when it's over Reading or something crazy like that from here, because of, especially a 707. So that's interesting. Electrical braking system on the A220. Thank you, whoever brought that up earlier on. There's someone who's new to Big Jet TV. Must be Graham Simcock. You don't mind me giving him a shout out, folks, do you? He's a subscriber. Just wondering if this is the only airport you do. Thank you, my friend. I'll let everyone else fill you in on that, and I would recommend going to YouTube, our channel where you are now, and look through the library. I would say that would be my only recommendation, is to look through the playlists and see where we go, where we've been, where we're going, and so on and so forth. But Graham, yeah, nice to have you along as possibly a new subscriber. I don't know. Awesome.
Tell me all about it.
Awesome.
So I've got a couple of favours. My car's just down there. I've got a couple of favours because I used to work up here. I've parked my car just down there, I can see it.
right.
I popped up just to say hello to you, so.
That's very kind.
Because there's you chucked one in my van when we were going into Staines one afternoon.
Oh, did I? Oh, right, okay. Fantastic.
But it's worn out, so I need a new one.
There you go. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you. I'm going to just stand here for a while. I'll keep back your way.
No worries, man, no worries.
Good man.
Thank you. Chucked a sticker in his car as he pulled up next to me. I've done that to a few people, I've got to be honest. Sometimes it's just littering the road, innit? Music! See how quiet aviation is now compared to fishing with Mr. W. It can be a bit of an optical illusion. Some people question the angle that the engines are on the A380 and other aircraft as well. Well, Super Twins anyway, looking like they're angled ever so slightly differently. Well, it won't be, and they're not smaller. They are the same size. The XWBs, the Trent 900s, Trent 9s, or the what's in the B-52s? I think it's the GPW 720 or something like that. The other variant of engine available on the A380. I say available, option, but it was back then. It seems like this guy's been sitting there waiting for ages. Jeanette Haynes B. Calpan. See the scallop shaping of the engine cowl there. Rolls-Royce 1000. So NASA designed that. A long run, especially with the Rolls-Royce engines. They use as much runway as they absolutely need to, just because the Rolls-Royce engine is developed and designed to use maximum runway with slightly less power delivery, which is why some pilots I've spoken to literally flinch when they're coming towards the end of the runway. Are we going? Oh, hello. This is a great livery. See how quiet she is now until she unleashes 100,000 pounds of thrust either side if they want it. It's I think they're derated, these engines, possibly. But I remember speaking to a couple of Virgin 350 pilots. Here we go. It's nice, isn't it? A little bit Kate Bush. It's me, Cafe Home. Don't sing. It's good, isn't it? Looks good, doesn't it? Oh, funky. Yeah. Yeah. Got a little stream of 320s going out now. HGC. Oh, that's Richard the Roadie, is it? Let's just see if what's the cloud coverage at the moment in terms of cloud height. See if we can get this thing. It's one of those quite deep cloud bases, I think, which you seem to be in for quite some time, especially, well, obviously on the ascent or the descent. Come on, mate, stick with it. Just want to see. Oh, no, I'm going to lose it. You see, she's still there. Let's have a look at that. Hold on. Sorry about that. Just want to see what... 3,700 feet. She's got, mate. Just want to see if I can get anything. Right. So, yeah. In terms of the aviation industry, nobody expected the Spanish Inquisition. Aristanas 320. Remember that? 321. Remember their 757. So they've at Heathrow, since we've been doing Big Jet TV, they've operated 757, 321 CEO, and now the 321 Neo. Give me a 757 any day. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. Especially if it's got RB211s bolted to it. Paul May, if they use more runway to take off, surely that will reduce the chance to abort the take. Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah, that. To be honest with you, you know, like a surge like we had with that. Was it a Dreamliner, Air Canada Dreamliner? You know, in the week. Oh my God, their plane's on fire! Oh God, 777 Air Canada, yeah. Bloke taking oh my God, their plane's exploding! Oh, the humanity, mate. It's an engine surge, and if you work on the airport, surely you'd know that that's an engine surge when it goes pop, pop, pop like that, either due to ingesting something or a out of balance fan blade or something like that. Compressor. It's a compressor stall, isn't it? Where the compressor itself will backfire almost like a car exhaust, you know, when the timing's out, and that, like I say, could be either due to ingestion or a technical issue with the engine. More likely an ingestion. Chris Carey has gifted a membership. Thank you, Chris. There was that. What was it? Was it a Southwest jet that ingested a whole load of polystyrene or something like that, or plastic bags, wasn't it, causing a compressor stall, which is not good for the passengers, obviously, but you know, that kind of thing could happen by the fact that aircraft was in the air. I'd imagine that the compressor stall itself started when the aircraft was either, you know, at that V1 point, that rotate point where there's the point of no return, so to speak, where they have to take to the air and then troubleshoot it. That's how you've got to have so much faith in these pilots, folks, because they're very clever at doing that, troubleshooting it. They have to use their noddle pretty damn quick, because at that point of the flight, altitude is not their friend, is it? So they need to climb out to gain as much altitude as they can. Obviously, if they're down to one engine, whether they have to turn that engine off, which in most cases I would imagine that they would do, because it will be shouting at them on the flight deck, you know, all the bells and whistles will be going. But that's how not only sophisticated these aircraft are in terms of being able to themselves deliver the information to the pilots via the screens, but also for the pilots to react as quickly as they do, and deal with it as quickly as they do, and how calmly they do it as well. It's a good job it's not you and me on the flight deck, isn't it, G? Oh, Julie, what's going on? I don't know. What's But that, again, in all seriousness, is something that I'm going to be doing on the sim shows that we're going to be doing. We're going to give it a try, see how it goes, and then if it's successful and you guys enjoy it, then we'll do more. Steph, the Air Canada jet returned to the airport and everyone was safe. Yes, of course. They just made a bit of a sort of like another, and people, you know how fickle people are. Oh God, it's a Boeing. Dimwits, total dimwits, man. Okay, just looking at that first sim show. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's the week I come back. We're going to do a double bubble streaming. What's going on with the stream line, man? There we go. Frankfurt and Schiphol next week, folks. Not next week, but the week after. Getting the in-1 pressures up. There we go. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Chris Howard. Yeah. There's some bloke yesterday talking about he has studied astronomy, isn't it? No, sorry, astrology, weather, and you have to be quite well. Do you have to have a keen knowledge of astrology, or do you need some kind of a degree in astrology to become a pilot? I think it's an interesting subject, though, I have to say. Astrology is amazing in terms of the, you know, Mother Nature, innit? Joanna B loved the show when Jerry flew the simulator with Virgin. There we go. And we're going to be sort of like taking it from the basics as well, folks. So you might need to be a bit patient with the shows in terms of where we go first, because I'm going in there learning it from the ground up, literally. And that will involve, the first thing will become familiarising myself with the flight deck itself and the layout of the flight deck and all that kind of stuff. And hopefully by the end of it, we'll all be able to fly a plane together. So there'll be, well, what we've got, 4,600 people at the moment. If we've got that many people watching, there's a good percentage of them that would be able to fly a plane if both the pilots had the fish. Just need a silver-haired gentleman to walk in through the flight deck to say, I just want to say, Royal Countdown, good luck. No, it's not astrology, is it? It's meteorology. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, weather, meteorology. My apologies. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I read the newspapers every day. I know all about astrology. Sagittarius, Pisces, Mystic Meg. Sorry, man. God, Jerry, sometimes you really do show the fact that you didn't listen at school, don't you? Or you just don't listen sometimes in general. Meteorology, there we go. Wow, that Astana jet's been sitting there a while, hasn't he? Just let's have a good look. Here's the jet that went around earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the chat for a few minutes. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Afraid that just calling in from the right-hand seat. Captain's a little bit down today because he read his stars in the paper this morning. Of course, it's all online nowadays, print media, blah blah blah. But it didn't say that. He said that he should not. You know, if you are flying today, then be careful of the man with the black hat, it said. And then so obviously he's taking it to heart, and he's sitting next to me trembling away. So we're calling for another pilot, if you don't mind hanging around for a little bit. If you're flying today, watch out for the man with the black hat. He read it wrong. The man with the black cat. Not the man with the black hat. Oh dear, oh lordy. Ronald bloke actually. Ronald. Yeah. So here's your Max, folks. Boeing, of course, struggling at the moment with deliveries of these aircraft because they've been given a slowdown by the FAA in terms of the speed at which they can assemble these things. They've been given a proviso by the FAA that not only do they need to change a lot at Boeing, but also slow down on the production of them. Wow, noisy old IAEs, man. They are noisy, those engines, aren't they? Wow. Sounds like an old DC-9, doesn't it? But yeah, Boeing's struggling at the moment. I mean, so are Airbus, man. It's Airbus, their order books literally are bursting with orders, and struggling to deliver them. These little guys, little boopy name. B for boop. Of course, this airline, for many years now, not being able to refuel. They have to go come from Iran, do the whole round trip with no refueling. And this is the Trent 700 engine. See the reversers nicely stowed away. They apply, well, the thrust levers are pushed forward up to the stops. The engines themselves will then take over, and N1 power will be unleashed. But only until those pressures are there will the aircraft be happy. So this builds and builds and builds. Unlike, you know, here we go. Listen how long this takes. You are correct. I'll be streaming on the Tuesday from Frankfurt, from the B Mine Hotel, which everybody loves, and then on the Wednesday, on Tuesday night, I will fly to Schiphol, and I will stream on Wednesday from Schiphol. See what the weather's like. Probably do multiple locations, I would imagine. Takes for that undercarriage to get up on the 330. Bladen Campbell just saw an A380 over Hounslow. Well, that would be that one there, wouldn't it? No, I haven't done it before. No. I've done anything like it before. Nearest thing would be going from being at Lakenheath and then coming back down here, or Manchester when it was fogged off. I said fogged off. No. H has gifted 5 Big Jet TV channel memberships. Thank you, my friend. That's right, that was right, yes, yes. But it was unplanned. Sandy, no, not this week, next week. Following week. Week commencing the 17th. So 18th and 19th will be Frankfurt and Schiphol respectively. So more NASA design work. Both the scimitar winglet, I think, was a NASA design, as well as those who's that? Oh yeah, Aristana. Yeah, he is, I can see him. Aristana doesn't fancy it. So that may be an unruly passenger, perhaps singing or something like that. Jordan Bunce is flying from Heathrow to Montreal on Wednesday, BA 95. Ah, shame we won't be here, Jordan. Oh no, it's next week, sorry. This coming Wednesday, yes. Blimey. Yes, well, we might be around, Jordan. Miss Tigger, 1965, Aristana, question mark. Yeah, she's returning. I think she's returning. Or are they going to do one of those sort of like, you know, trying to figure it out, little loops around the taxiways rather than return the gate at this stage? See how low to the ground the 737 is compared to the 320 behind it. Look at the height of the undercarriage, man. Now you can see the clearance, especially on the Max, with those huge, great big LEAP engine in it. Leading edge aviation propulsion. Robert Hilton, can we have a longest day show on the 20th? Oh no, don't tell me it's the 20th of this month, Jilly. I hate that. I hate that. Really, we only get used to it being light for however long it is, and next thing you know is we're all putting the bleeding heating on and turning the lights on. Oh, we're going to do a solstice show, I guess. So the Max, look at the back end of the Max. It's got the Airbus-esque. Ashey 88, for political reasons, my friend, I would just Google that and then you'll be able to figure it out. Look at the flex on the Max, man. Look at the flex on the Max wing. Wow. I like the Max. It's a good-looking jetliner, man. I think the Max has got more to look at than the Airbus, the Boeing, put it that way. You know, in terms of it's got quite a lot of things going on it, hasn't it? You know, in terms of the scalloped engine cowls and the split scimitar winglet. The leaves and Halloween and all the lovely stuff, and football. And the football starts. Okay, fine. Okay, let's be honest. Aerostana appears to be returning to gate. Yes, she has. She has crossed the active runway, and that is definitely headed back. Oh, that's not good for the passengers, is it? I wonder what that's all about. It's a shame we can't get. It's a shame we can't get. Oh, look at this Cafe 350 lining up, mate. Oh, sorry, 777. What's all about? Go on, son. Here we go. Winglet, but he's saying that it's the advanced technology winglet. Okay, so is that are they the people that developed it or designed it? Because obviously it's much the same as the original split scimitar on the pre-Max models, but just has less of the flow to it. It's much more of a square edge. Somebody mentioned the tips of those split scimitar winglets on the non-Max models. I think we might get a half decent funky shot here, folks, because the likelihood is that this triple is going to go left any moment now, and that previous jet that went out that is westbound, or is she going to go right and go over the top? Needs to turn left now. Needs to turn left now. She's climbing quite high, heading up to 4,000 feet or thereabouts towards it. Turning now. I'll come back. It's unlikely. Isn't that just a thing of beauty, that wing, man? Of course, the 777-9 has an all-carbon wing. Boeing have basically taken the technology that they've used on the 787 wing and adapted it to the 777-9. So imagine the flex that thing's going to have, man. Or we've already seen it in display format. Okay, let's see that. H has gifted 5 channel memberships, and look at this. Bob Shalvoy has gifted 20 memberships. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, everyone. It's a lovely thing to do, isn't it? 321. Hodgie. Oh, so I didn't see Hodges. H. Okay, so Bob Shalvoy and H and Hodgie apparently has gifted a membership. Thank you, Hodgie. So have a look at this. Is what we saw being chucked around the skies at Farnborough, folks. And every time I see this jet, I always think of that. With a little bit of music to it, wasn't it? H&M loves the 777. I love the 777. I mean, to be honest with you, I love them all. I love them all. I think they're, you know, each one is unique in its own way. I'm impressed by the Neo in terms of Airbus and what they've achieved with it, but as aesthetically, I'd sooner have a 737 sitting there, and a good eclectic mix of 737 and 320s. But you know, in terms of you know, its features, the 737 kind of just wins it for me. Sorry. Emirates 773 on radar. That's the Emirates 777 we saw coming in earlier, wasn't it? Leopold Pinzon. Which engines are those? Which ones, Leopold? Are you talking about these ones on the 787? Either Rolls-Royce or General Electric 1 and 2. Caroline Woods, thank you. Good to have you back. Caroline, nice clean plane. This is what BA are striving for, is to have a big lineup of Neos. But just because of the delays in production and the demand for the aircraft, Airbus are struggling to keep up, even though I'd imagine that now that the A321 production facility, as in FAL number 2 for the 321, I would imagine that's now been taken up at the A380 final assembly lines, which are now no longer in production, and obviously they've utilised those for the A321 at Toulouse, so now they have 2 321 facilities. I think they're going to be in big demand, man. Once the XL kicks in and it's fully certified in terms of, you know, the Americas as well. Donna P57 is a brand spanking new channel. Hello, Donna. Oh, Donna. Boo-boo. Oh, Julia and Gavin must be having a right old laugh. Loving that. What could be weather related? Oh, did they? Oh, okay. Okay. Paul Whittle. Nick Gray's just gifted 20 memberships. Thanks, Nick. Very kind and generous of everybody who gives memberships, of course. And thank you. I always remember my channel members who support the channel in the way they do. Thank you to everybody. You are a great. It's talking to other people in certain arenas, talking about how amazed they are at the community that we have here on the channel, and comparing to other YouTube channels, not so much aviation, but in general across the board, where the management, you need to obviously have a good control and understanding of your community, look after them, and you need to make sure that you don't have more flipping spanners than you do members, because then you're talking about getting yourselves into a I like genuine people, like Gavin and Julia, genuine people, nice, you know, friendly, love their community. They're very committed to their community, although it's not massive. Grubby looking aircraft, man. Very grubby. Look at the state of it. Again, around the windshield, look, they haven't cleaned. She has been cleaned, but they've left the windshield. And what's interesting on the Dreamliner is towards the back there, sometimes you can see the join. Can't on this one. She's let that one run out. We're just gonna jump to this Biman jet. I'll tell you what we should do, Jim. We should put air display as a standalone. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty gnarly, man. And you know, when I'm talking about it, when I talk, look at that flex, mate. Yeah. Like, oh my God, I was a passenger on this plane, and I passengers, who's Boeing? Yeah, something like that, mate. Nick Gray, E195E2, had to look it up. Interesting. So now you watch this, folks. The new 777-9 wing is very close in terms of its development. Obviously just a much bigger wing. But watch this thing. Shut up! Watch this thing as it builds up in flex. Only joking. Oh, look, you can see the join. Can you see the join there? Look. See that? That's a different modules. Obviously, that's the empennage module, which has 4 different, I think it is, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Ah, we've got a jumbo pushing back, folks. 4, maybe 5 modules, which are all assembled in your own time, son. E195 E2, very, very popular aeroplane now as a regional / short haul, getting on the cusp of medium haul as well. It's just waiting to fire up these engines. Maybe N1 pressures. Just waiting for. Here we go. Gathering speed around about 100 knots now. The wings start to flex, but the most evident when she rotates. As soon as this jet rotates, watch the wings take maximum flex. If we get to see it, that is, because she's such a long run out. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Of course, not the whole wing that flexes. It's just the from the pylon outboard that it takes the majority of, in fact, not all the flex. To be honest with you, the centre section is very rigid because obviously the wing spars. I think there's 2 or 3 maybe on the. I know Boeing overbuild their jets, so in terms of safety and strength. I'm not sure with regards to the 787 wing. I know that the 747 that had a redundancy system for every redundancy system, and then one probably on top of that as well, was built tough with maybe 2 wing spars, double strength, more or less like RSJ's reinforced steel joints that you get in houses for load-bearing walls and all that kind of thing, and those are the parts that don't flex. Oh yeah, here we go. Fast taxiing Emirates 777. Craig Gerard, good to see you, mate. Sorry, I'm saying it in accent as well. It's just Gerard every time there's a Gerard. I always think of speaking it like that. Gerard. Craig Gerard, good afternoon. Not Craigie Gerard. I'm from nowhere near there, mate. Charlie Waterman could be a long night for Air Astana. Yeah, well, we just don't know, do we? Unless... Oh, it's moved. Oh, they put her on a remote. Well, because the gate's not available, is it? The gate's open. Is look at this, man. Isn't that crazy? Big giant set of engines on this relatively tiny aircraft when you compare that to the A320neo or even the 737, for example. Got some shout outs to do. Sean C has upgraded to super class. Wow, Sean, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you at super class. James Dayton has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, James. We got Nick and we got Bob, and amongst all the others. Here we go. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. This aircraft has short takeoff and landing capability, exactly the same as what they would need at London City. That's why ITA are operating them out of there. And actually the E-Jet, the 190 and 195 have both been certified at London City for not only the 5-degree approach, because it is a 5-degree approach, folks, 2 degrees steeper than what it is here at London Heathrow, for example. But not just that, but also taxiing and all those sorts of different things that they have, even though it's because it's got a longer wing on it, hasn't it? It's got a much bigger wing on it. There's a difference between the 350 front end and the 777 front end. As you can see, 777 looks like a proper bruiser, doesn't he? Whereas the 350 is very, you know, got frilly. Oh, forget about that. Have a look at that. 747 freighter. It's one of the older ones because it now says Cathay Cargo, doesn't it? Steph, landing at London City can be fun. I've actually done it when I was up doing my tech check with the sim folks up at Stansted. Paco de Lucia. Hello. Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go. Elegant Rascas, yes. Very elegant. This one's got Dr. Martens on, you know, short haircut, braces, the full 9 yards. This guy's got very shiny shoes on with tassels on his and a frilly collar and all that. He's a dandy gentleman, is the 350. Just look at that in the background. Charlie Walkman, just gone off radar, Air Astana. Actually, you could actually paint a white stripe below his nose, you know, his nose, couldn't you? He's a big bad boy, look at that. Yeah, don't mess with this fella. That's the bouncer, isn't it? That's the bouncer in the club that he goes to. Not coming in, mate. Do one. Don't you know who I am? Don't care, mate. You're not coming in. If you're not on the list, you ain't coming in, mate. Yes, but he's going in. Yeah, that's because he owns the club, mate. After you, sir. Thank you very much. No, thank you. My good man. That's all right, mate. Always look after you. Thanks very much. Look, he's looking at the door. Look, he's looking after the door. Oh, man. It's so difficult, isn't it? When you've got that in the background. Yeah. Yeah, 220's too young, mate. He ain't got any ID on him, has he? Yeah. And don't think when I go out that you can sneak in either, because I've got someone over there looking out for me and all. Yeah. Oh, man. Where's the drunk, Chilly? Where's the drunk? Yeah. A330 coming down here now, isn't it? Look at the way that thing just floats off the ground, man. Minimal wing flex it looks like. But, you know. Okay, possibly, yeah. He's had a few too many. is that starting up? Oh, can't be. Is it one of them? What's that? Is it? Do you know what? No, surely it wasn't that triple there. Maybe they knew that they were going to be sitting there for a little while. Yeah. How many whiskies has he had? Yeah. Lane Hewitt loving the 330 and the 340. Wow. Well, we'll see 340s. We will see the 340s in Frankfurt, will we not? 346s at Munich, aren't they? Oh, sorry. That was what was starting up. Might get the number 2 any second now. Nice line. Right, my friend, it is indeed the ANA triple. Should have looked further afield. Ignite vibe. Thank you for that. Lane Hewitt 340 is gorgeous. 346 especially. Trent 5s. Is number 2 starting. Oh. You know what? Somebody mentioned earlier on about how they could see the rear wheel steer on that 777, operating on that 777. I've got to be honest with you, I think I know what they meant. Was because the mid gear, the body gear, is what steers here. The back set of the body gear on the 747. Oh, wow, I think this guy's going straight out, isn't he? Go on, stop there for a little bit, mate. Let's listen to you and watch you and... Oh, listen to this. Right, I'm going to shut my mouth and we're going to listen to this. Fair play to you, fella. Didn't take long, did it? Stopper, 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 stopper. Hold it there. Yes, here we go. She's got nothing on her. Light as a feather, man. Watch this thing go up. Could have a funk shot with it as well. Heading towards a triple funky shot. Wow, nearly. There's one of them. There's the other one. Yeah, look at that. Well, they Pratts. Yeah, look at those smoky old Pratts, man. Got a new channel member. Don't know where they're from or their name. My apologies, I'm unable to read it, but wow. Who is that Aussie for on the floor? Nice, what a great pilot-esque scene. Anchorage flashbacks from Gordon Freeman. So we're gonna, she's obviously headed back to CDG, so she'll make a big left turn. We'll get that classic jumbo shot. Here we go. Look at this. Even though I've got an Emirates 777-300 to the left of me, you'll hear her, but I'm going to stick with this jumbo. Here we go. Crank it left, mate. It's going long, isn't it? It's going long. You're going to see that left turn. No, she's going quite long. Might have to come back for that. She's gone long. Sorry. Over to you, Captain. Oh, okay, so the 330 went out, intersect. Jumbo's gone long. To that, just let me grab this. Wow. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Rainbow Love has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Rainbow Love. We've got someone who's a new member. Can't see the... What's the gear tilt? It's not able to... I think they're from Asia, perhaps. A very warm welcome to you as a new channel member. And is it K3ZZYP? Is that Kezi? Welcome to First Class as a brand new First Class homegrown member. Welcome Kezi P. And Penny Bateman. Penny Bateman, walk on by. Penny Bateman, don't you make me cry. Sorry. Lionel Richie again. Whoa, whoa. Did I give James a shout? I think that's the back end of those ones, wasn't it? LA Girl, loving this shot, great capture. Penelope, thank you. Irene, nice shot. KTD, Lane Hewitt. I'll stick with this jumbo, needs to be on a t-shirt. Blake Fang, Godspeed Emirates. And there's that 777 bank shot. Just coming out of the turn now. Aussie Dave, cheers mate. Aussie Dave is gifted 5 channel memberships. What a ledge, mate. There's that lovely old faded tie triple. Oh, why did you get... I think that might be another operator that's a little bit sort of like, why did we get rid of our bleeding 380s so quickly? Because that's another operator, isn't it? I think they've got... do they not have the 777-9 on order as well? This Swiss 321 Neo looks good, doesn't it? I'm trying to sort of like match it with the 220 in a funny sort of way. J Max gifted a membership, thanks mate. Just lining up with the keys now. Zhang, Andy saying. Ellie Morgan, yes. Hell yeah. Banking 747. Avro, yeah, short hop to Paris. Probably gonna be the final. Actually, what is the routing that takes? Does it go? Because it comes from Paris when it comes here, doesn't it? I go. Oh, it comes from DW. Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry, it comes from Dubai. Yeah, Dubai World Central, and then finishes in Charles de Gaulle, I think. It sort of like does the rounds. It's a bit like an Amazon delivery truck. Yeah. Yeah. It originates in China. Obviously, I'd imagine with all electrical goods. Stops in DWC to drop off all their electrical goods for their amazing shopping malls and stuff, and then it goes to Charles de Gaulle where it drops off more electric goods, and then it finishes off here where it drops off an iPhone. No, sorry, no, don't finish up here, sorry. No, sorry, I'm at DWC to here, and then from here to Paris. But yeah, the Parisians have only got an iPhone, that's why it's so light. I'll get there in the end. Penny Dayton, make me cry, Giving everyone an earworm for the day, haven't we? Okay, listen to this one. There's a bit of a ramp here, folks. See this ramp here? That ramp up there. It's got about, I don't know, it's the runway is raised. As you can see, there's a slope there. So in order, when they're at a standstill there, regardless, it depends on how sort of like skilled the pilots are in terms of manoeuvring the aircraft. Some of them just punch it and give it a full load. Here we go. Paris to Hong Kong. It goes Paris to Hong Kong. Wow. That's right. Yeah. That's right. So it does the loop basically with electrical goods, obviously. So he's standing by because we have a 777 200. One of the older triples. Oh, is he going to line up, or is he going to line up? Nice. What's going on here? Is it just, I've seen quite a few intersecting super twin departures, haven't we? Bobby 13, thanks mate, just gifted 10 memberships. Thanks Bobby. It's very kind of you. Off to JFK that triple. I'm waiting for this A&A jet to make a bit of a noise. See, that's Ignite Vibe again. Great channel member comment. First GE powered 777-200ER. Second Rolls Royce powered. Which one was that? Wow. Don't tell me we've had two jets that were sort of like right next to each other. This is the second Rolls-Royce powered jet to come for British Airways, and that was the Trent 800 engine, but I'm just interested to what that Ignite Vibe said. The 777 that went out in front of this one, was it the first GE powered 200ER? Oh no, what he's saying is, okay, the first 777s were GE powered, indeed they were. Then the GEs started to have issues, especially with British Airways anyway. Then they switched to the Rolls-Royce Trent 800s, didn't they? Which was, you know, a bit of a saving grace for British Airways and for Boeing as well, in terms of the technical issues that they had with the initial batch of 777 GE powered jets. Wow, look at that bank, man. Where's he going? It's eastbound, isn't it? Hong Kong bound. Wow, nice funky shot, man. Get some great funky shot. Look at that, mate. Right, here we go. sound and smell at the courtyard is awesome. Especially when they put the dinner on. Yeah, these big old jiggies. 5 tons of air every second, ladies and gentlemen. These things ingest. Whether you can even sort of like figure it's very difficult to sort of figure it out in terms of, might get a bit of moisture off the ground here. Todd, brand spanking new channel member. Welcome, Brian. Lots of new members today. Great to have you with us. Get involved. If you've got questions you want to ask or you want to give me info, I love it. I literally thrive on it. The information that you guys give us. I learn so much from you. People say that I'm knowledgeable, but I'm only knowledgeable on the basis that I learn so much from you guys. We're going to have a beautiful 777 turn coming up. Don't think we did get a wizard there. I didn't see one anyway. Oh, really? Oh, Hodgie saying I didn't see a wizard. Karina. Raptor X. Karina's just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Karina. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I bought my coat for me, mate. Well, actually, I say I'm glad I had it in the back of the van. Because otherwise, you would have had to brought me something to put on, mate. Because it's absolutely bleeding freezing, I'm telling you. It's ridiculous. I mean, short, you know, longest day coming up soon, isn't it? Flipping, gonna run out of summer in a minute. It's like a 787 on the long runway. Anthony Teal's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Anthony. Waiting for the time's a slinger due out. So this is the other Rolls-Royce Trent 1000, which, if you remember, had huge issues. I'm still a little bit sort of like suspicious about the engines that didn't come off that aircraft. That is actually the aircraft that was damaged in a collision between that and an A350 tail some time ago. But the engines were actually perfectly okay. What they did was they took the engines off of that jet and put them on the aircraft that was that had been sitting here since December, waiting for what appears to be a major overhaul with those Trent 1000s. You know, we're talking about almost like an engine fix in a funny sort of way, because, you know, normally, as far as I was aware, Virgin and all the other major aircraft operators will have spare engines to swap out. It's just very rare that you get to see an aircraft with no engines and not operational, because obviously that loses the company millions of dollars a day in terms of revenue, flight revenue. Blick Fang Boba. Same again. Wow. Literally. What is the temperature here at the moment? I'm not sure. Rab H 16. 16. Oh my good God. It's the wind as well. You know what? A lot of it is the wind. There's a wind chill factor. As soon as the could get a triple. Yeah, of course it does. It's aircraft. Flush the glazing is with the bodywork. Look at that, just the Dreamliner window is just cabin windows are just fantastic, very Comet-esque. Well, the windows are, well, kind of, it's just the overall shape. You look at the Comet, it's got like multiple windows in it. Quality old school. Wow, didn't see that coming in. He looks to be happy to come home. Look, got a big smile on his face. Big plane, aren't you? You were. I've gone outside yesterday. Charges on the right hand side. Lens, and he's sitting now looking out. Because I was going outside there to do some boxes. Yeah, some recycling. And he's at the end of the wall, yeah, sort of like, you know, stealth mode. What's going on here? And I've looked out and there's that pussy tat under my van. Yeah, and they're sort of like, not having a face-off, but just sort of like, you know, you alright, mate? You know, kind of, yeah. You know, I said, Church, you did your thing. And the other cat didn't run away. So I don't know. He's got a stinky to play with. Look at this big old thing here, man. Look at the length of that, man. Hey, is that the Aristana lining up, or is that him come back out? Because he's head on to me, so I don't know whether that's Aegean, is it? Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So you can see why I can easily mistake it. This is a nice livery, this 787. I think that the operators get a deal with Boeing. Whereby Boeing paint the jet for them, just so long as they brand it like that, much like with BIM and Bangladesh. Steph, wingspan of a 777 compared to the 787. Not a lot of difference, got to be honest with you. I doubt it's very much different. 787-9 is obviously, I think, a bigger wingspan, like notably bigger. But I think the 787 and the 777. Not a lot in it. That's another one, Paul Martin asking, what's a longer, a 777-300 or a 380? And again, it's not something that's not a lot. There's not a lot in it. But I know that it's 80 metres because the 380 is 80 metres wide as it is long. Or is it wider than it is long? Is it like just under 80 metres on the length compared to the wingspan, or they're both the same, something like that? Look at that. It's just beautiful, isn't it? Triple seven Lenny, dreamy 787. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Just flexing its wings, man. Isn't that beautiful? Amazing, man. Gee. 320 Neo Korean 777 just pushed back. Nick Woodward saying, indeed, look, nothing, no, there was a Korean tail down there just now, and there it is on the push. So, some decent stuff on its way out. Oh, China going right, going up over the top. Right turn over Northland. Okay, 777 Lenny, I believe a little wider than longer. Yes, I think the span, the wingspan, is indeed a little bit wider than the length of the fuselage. Mark C, wider than long. There we go. So these are the old IAE engines, folks. These are the old, what I call they are classified as a high bypass engine, but compared to the new super fan blade engine, which has a much bigger fan blade diameter, like that one there, the Neo aircraft. These IAEs, V2500s, kick you into the back of your seat. Is this Kev? Is this Kevin, Gilly? It's Kevin going out for the second time. Aero, yeah. Well, I've got to be honest with you. 5 days is enough for me to be away from all of you amazing people. I love my aviation, you know I do. Can't get enough of it. And literally, as the old song said, gee, it's great to be back home. Even when I was away, I was looking up. One day that I was out there on the golf course, and Malaga, obviously the operations had switched, and they were going over the golf course, and it was great, man. It was great. Wow, Ram H Cathay approaching Paris already. Okay, so what have we got on the departures board at the moment, Chile? In terms of departures, let's say to like the 9 o'clock mark, something like that. Always like to look and see if there's any sort of like interesting, juicy stuff sitting around. Engine, left-hand engine on that Dreamliner. Some work going on there. Little nosy around, look. I do like having a nosy. Especially when there's engines around. What, all before 9? Wow, folks, we got some decent, really decent stuff coming out at before 9 o'clock. Steph, what time is the big Roo depart? 8:45, according to Gillian, that accent. So, I did explain about the Virgin 787 a little while ago, just in a nutshell. She's engineless because they have donated the engines from that jet to another jet that was already grounded due to engine issues. That is the aircraft that was involved in a collision between that and a BA 350, which is around the back of those sheds, awaiting repairs, which I believe will obviously be by Boeing themselves. So her wingtip obviously came into contact with the horizontal stabilizer of the A350. If it was, it was the wingtip to horizontal, wasn't it? The what? What's that? The what? No, there's no paint. There's no paint on the undercarriage at all, apart from maybe some protective coatings or something like that. I'm not sure, but it's pure alloy, treated, of course, with something to stop not so much from rusting. Obviously, they won't rust because they're an alloy, aluminium or cast alloy or whatever it might be, machined. There's a lot of machined stuff down there as well, but no, nothing's painted black. The only black you'll find will be the wheel covers on some of the 737s, because obviously the 737 is so low to the ground, she can't have undercarriage doors because they would scrape along the taxiway. Well, not so much scrape, but there's a tendency when the aircraft lands, it compresses, obviously, and it compresses quite a lot actually when the weight is applied after the loss of lift. Japan 777 taxiing Raskas. Big engines. Spirit matter. Loving liftings. Do like, I know I've mentioned it before, and I probably will mention it numerous other times, about the Lufthansa livery. Certainly the most up-to-date one, the new improved Lufthansa livery is not my favourite of all time, if you know what I mean. Very business-like in it, the new Lufthansa livery. Why they got rid of the yellow crane, to me is it's a bit like SAS getting rid of their orange engine cowls. Bit of a shame that, isn't it? Because to us, that was sort of like a iconic feature of the aircraft. Well, not so much with, certainly with Lufthansa, maybe not so much with SAS. I don't know how long SAS had their orange engine cowls for, but okay, they'll get cold in a minute. Need to get that British guy to complain about the price of ice cream on TV. Complain about the price of ironically enough, right on call is the old SAS livery, which kind of still preferable over compared to the old to the new one, and Lufthansa's new livery, to some people, a lot of people, they prefer it than the old livery. It's interesting. Where's he going? Out to a remote stand. Turning round, perhaps. Is he just coming? Oh, blimey! He's going on to a remote stand. That's interesting. That's unlike the Lufthansa. Oh, you're not going to be happy, are you? If you're all dressed up in a pair of shorts and a nice t-shirt, you've got to get out into this old crummy old weather. But there you go. That's why you should, unless you know you're going, unless you're going to somewhere like Miami or, you know, here comes your JAL triple. Well, the good thing is battery that. No, I can't. 2 hours and 30 left on the battery, that is. Mic check is at least 50%, well, 47%, something like that. Rascas BA380 to Singapore is pinging. There we go, awesome. So heavy stuff is on the move, folks. SAS would bring back the old longboat livery, Les Donaldson. And I've got to be honest with you, I'm sorry, but I'm not totally aware of that. A longboat, I'm sure I'll have to look it up. Daniel Burns, German efficiency, 2 colours instead of 3. It's cheaper. Well, you know, we talked about painting planes before in terms of the design is one thing. I'm guessing the more complex a livery is, the more it costs to paint. The use of more colours, the use of more layers, the longer it takes. Certainly in terms of labour, yes. So yeah, you would think that look, we've got a big fleet of aircraft to paint. We need a relatively simplistic, you know, oh well, you'll save $20 million if you don't have the yellow in the crane. We'll take it. You know, kind of makes sense really in a funny sort of way. Queen's still waiting to pop over. Martin Smith, Lufthansa now have 8 380s working in the fleet. It's incredible, isn't it, folks? Lufthansa definitely did the right thing. I think they're the. I think there's a lot of. I told you they'd all go in a minute. They're all freezing cold. All come out there in their t-shirts and everything. Oh, look at the planes, isn't it lovely? Oh, blimey, it's freezing out here. Let's go back inside. It's hilarious, mate. But there we go. Aaron Thomas, 14 hours back to Japan. Yeah, that flight from Singapore was probably the longest, most drawn-out flight I've ever been on. Sector of I think it might be because of the fact that we'd already been from Sydney to Singapore, and I think that that sector, that leg, might have just added to that drawn out. It was scheduled to be a certain amount of time, and then because of that headwind, as Julie was explaining, it was about 2 hours longer. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Royal Blue Rich, absolutely. Even cheaper would be to not change the livery. But of course, the Lufthansa, that whole swap out came pre-COVID, didn't it? So there's the mini slinger. Blimey, no. I tell you what, that of all the flights that we've done, I think that the in terms of mileage and the usual cost of flying. Remember in the old days to fly to Australia, it was like $5,000, wasn't it? But we got the whole lot, me and Jilly, for $2,000 with Singapore Airlines on 380s all the way. Just what more do you want? Cheaper than flying to America, or it's crazy. Here now, I do get business. I do get air miles. Of course, I get air miles, but I don't fritter them away, or what you call it, fritter. Is that corn fritter? Yeah, and because we it's only when it's relevant for me to travel business, and if we're able to get a really good deal, not only that, but also just the overall car. I won't sort of cheap upgrade is what we go for. A very cheap upgrade. Put it this way. When I come back is when it's most appreciated, because it's when I'm going there, it's not so much important to me, but when I'm coming back to get the rest, because I normally get an overnight flight, it's better if you can get, and the night before I return, it might be $4,000 for an upgrade, and then I get to the airport, it's 400 quid. It has happened before, and we've taken advantage of it. But in terms of, if you use all your air miles, that's it, you're done, aren't you? So we're quite, I have to say, we're quite mean, aren't we, Julie? In terms of we're quite tight. Don't just go and sling it up the wall, do we? So here's the new SAS livery, look. And some people might like that. It's all right, we got used to it, put it that way, I've got used to it. Not a big fan of that blue, looks like it's a spare engine nacelle, doesn't it? From another aircraft. But it's not, that's part of the livery. Big fan of it. Excuse me. Ooh, say. E145? These guys, I don't know how big the order is, but I think they've just placed an order for some crazy amount of A330 Neos to replace their existing fleet of aging 330 CEOs. Big Airbus customer, Air China. But like I said, I think Air China have tried to get in there and put that order in before that order becomes overwhelmed like the A350 is. Excuse me. I'll name that tune in 3. That's why we've had to sit back on Honolulu as well, folks, because until July, the prices are astronomical. No? All right, okay. Oh, that was it, the return leg layover time. Yeah, but if we don't want to do that, we'd have to pay a fortune. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So the only way to do it is like a 26-hour layover or something stupid like. I have to buy a house basically and then sell it before I can come back. Become a citizen and all that kind of crazy stuff. Night. Can't believe I'm wearing a bleeding winter coat in the middle of flipping summer. It's ridiculous. No. Hello, big lad. Hello, big lad. I think this little Spanish flu. I've sneezed. Is he all right? Does he need to go to hospital? Yeah, Emirates 380 on radar. We've got a lot of big stuff that's going to be coming. Yeah. I'm not dead yet. Bring out, you're dead! I'm not dead yet. Oh, listen to this big old lad. Look at the big smile on it. Look. Looks even better with the right behind the lip. Makes it look like that. Yeah. Hello. What are you waiting for, mate? What are you waiting for? Oh, he's been very sensible. Look. He's got stitches. Yeah, Scarface. It was me and the other 321. We were out on the runway and it just seemed to happen, wise guy. He came at me. Warren, first flight a few weeks ago on the 777, sound inside the cabin, his engine spooled up. It's crazy. Warren, that's brilliant, man. It's just a great thing, isn't it, when you love aviation and you're far enough forward of the engine that you can really appreciate the power. rear gear steer. There it is, you can see it cranked over. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, wow, yeah. If you know what you're looking for, you can see it. Yeah, look who's coming out, look who's coming out. Yeah. Steve Reed, very funny. That looks very Toby, rear wheel steering. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could see it, but if you know what you're looking for, you can definitely see a difference in the angle of the rear wheels of the triple set on the 777 when it's turning tight. It has to be turning tight for you to be able to see it, and it does depend also on what angle that you're looking at it from. And that particular turn on for us is it's visible to me anyway. I can see it. See if we can see it on this Japan Airlines 777 that's going to be taking quite a tight turn on as well. Brian Stewart, yes, this more than likely will be the Korean 747 flight time, I'd imagine. 4. Yeah, no, it's all right. Yeah. Oh, look at that. 2 Hong Kong Airlines group jets. Don't please everyone, does it? Everyone's into it. Here we go. Now, what we're looking for here, folks, is when this guy starts to crank that front wheel, the nose wheel, using the tiller, the steering tiller. Here it comes now. You see the back wheels, see the back set of wheels actually steering there. Wow, it's visible, man. That's crazy. And again, here he goes, he's straightened up, now he's going to turn left, here we go. There it is there. And the rear wheels will steer, look at that, look at the angle, man. People are like, what are you looking at, mate? The back set of wheels have got a little steering mechanism on them called an actuator, which is synchronized with the front steering mechanism, and the actuators, you can see them at the front there, those big things pointing forward. Now, still steering it, this time with the feet. Again, see the rudder moving. Now, at 60 to 80 knots, the system locks the front steering mechanism, obviously to point straight forward. And now everything's on the rudder pedals, it's keeping the aircraft, because it's almost like a weather vane in a funny sort of way, isn't it? When you think about it, with the air rushing by it at a rate of knots. But that pilot keeping that thing nicely on the centre line. Very little. Well, to be honest with you, wind is sort of like 270 degrees anyway, so it's straight down the middle, very little need for adjustment. Unlike when there's a, go on, it's Rolls Royce, here we go. bubble 380 coming up. Line up there, look at that. Just going to hang about for a bit. Left turn, Clyde. Not yet, Joe. We're leaving a wake behind, Joe. Hold it. Wait for it. Okay, you're gonna get ready to turn, Clyde. Looking down at that 380 because he had his lights on and now they've come off. Just want to sort of like, don't want to miss it just in case we get a flash, because I swear that out of the corner of my eye I saw when when they brought the lights on, there was a double flash. I might have been seeing out of the corner of my eye. Face it, my eyes are old, my nose is bent, my ears are old and drizzled. I found a spoon, sir. This 320 that's taxiing out now, I think they might say you're next to go if you're ready. Indeed, LEDs, the new strobe lights that they operate on these jets nowadays. Look at the wing profile on that thing, man. So akin to a bird of prey. Here come the lights. Slowly coming to power. Interesting. That's for a moment, and then it's sort of like has got a bat wing. Oh, look at your look at a bird of prey front profile of a bird of prey, a big, you know, like the American eagle, like, you know, or the bald eagle or whatever it is. And you will see a front profile or back profile, one of the two. Good question. I'm going to answer that. Are the flaps and slats all set on the wings, and just the elevators and the rear, the elevators, just the elevators and the ailerons that move? Yes, moving parts. Flight control surfaces, as they are otherwise known, rigs. Flaps and slats, yes indeed, stay as they are. And obviously the flaps have different various stages of extension. More so for when they're descending. Flaps set at what? 3, something like that, on takeoff, depending on the aircraft's weight and configuration. Here we go. She's a clean bird. Going a bit Kate Bush on me there. Nice Vistara 787 landing in the background. 777-300 is only a 5-door, well, 10 doors. 16 on this one. Kind of obviously why, but it's got a double deck on it. Just everything's about it is massive, isn't it? There's one thing the Americans didn't manage to do was they have built big, giant aeroplanes in the past, haven't they? But ironically enough, the original design for the 747 was a double-decker, just like that. That's a fact, folks. There is a model. There are a number of models in existence. When we talk about models, we're talking about prototype models of the Boeing 747, as it was. Look at that thing. Look at that, beautiful. And all that done with the shift of a little tiny control stick, not much bigger than your average control stick that you use on your home computer system. Insane, isn't it? Believe it or not, 15-foot wing flex on the 380 as well, ladies and gents. You look how far down those wings are deflexed when she's on the ground, and then see how far they flex up overall from the bottom to the top, around about 15 feet, as you can see there. And if you're sitting on the wing there and you look out across the wing, you get to see the wing tip, but you don't see the end of the wing. When she's in flight, you see the full wing. It's an amazing thing to see if you're sitting over the wing of an A380, or behind it, or in front of it, or at least if you have a view across the wing when you're flying on it, preferably in the middle, I have to say. And then, of course, especially if you're on the back end of it, you get to see all the flight surfaces in action. You know, huge 777 star. That's not triple, is it? That's a 787, isn't it? No, it is a 777. My apologies. Air China 777. That's what's starting up. Emirates 380 coming out as well. Oh, sorry. The Singapore. Yeah, Singapore and Qantas, and that looks like she's ready to go. Is she hooked up? Yeah, I don't think. A little bit. No, she's not due out yet, is she? 10:15. And the 747 SP was the best looking variant. I mean, each to their own on that. I've got to be honest with you. If there's any aircraft that I prefer, that's why I like the freighters, because they have the original 747 100 and 200 front end on them. The original classic design. JB Tripports, Jilly. Can Joe film BA 376 to Toulouse? I know someone on the plane due to push any time from now. Well, JB, just keep reminding us. Remind us when she's when they're right up at the runway entry point, because obviously with so much going on, we will obviously do that for you. That's case Air China 777 pushing. That's what it was that was starting up. This whole thing, look at the colour differential between that 777 and that 320, but it's actually 319, isn't it? Is that 319? I think that's a 319, isn't it? That's an old girl, isn't it? It's a 319. Yes, it is. It is a 319. Question though, Martin. I don't think the 747 SP had a freighter variant. Maybe it did. Anyone want to elaborate on that? Little bit of a wizard there, little tiny. Look at that. Obviously part of that engine cowl is not 100% absolutely plumb flush. The back end of it, I think, has got a very slight dip in it, hasn't it? Which has meant that that streak of Joe Biden, are there any 777s that are not extended range anymore anywhere? I think there's a few ERs, isn't there? ERO? LRs mainly, aren't they? Don't know. The ER was an early variant, wasn't it? I think the long range was, I think they were 200s, weren't they? 300 ER, was it? Okay. Fair enough. John Walton. 777s. Up early. Paul, pub to planes. In the one easy transition. Brian Stewart, no SPs were ever converted to freighters, and since an STC for a freighter conversion requires a fairly large number of planes as feedstock. Yeah, there we go. Because there weren't a million of them around, were there? Jerry has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jerry. Stephen Quillen, Big Cal Pam. Sophia, good evening to you. great in this sunlight, mate. During the pandemic when there were about 10 people on the flight deck. Obviously I'm exaggerating, but it almost appeared like that anyway. Burak, CRN. Why does Air China trips only have a few windows in the front cabin? Possibly the way it's configured. I didn't notice that. Let's have a look at that when she turns on. Well, I thought you said, Jilly, that the Aerostana was coming back to have another go. I'm not seeing her anywhere. Cathay Pacific looking. Oh, she's just crossed. Cathay looking very elegant in this. See, that's someone who really knows their aircraft in terms of what it needs to get up that hill. And at the moment she's doing it with no problem. Straight down the centre line. It's big on the stops. Yeah, look at that big old set of tyres. Just massive. 200 PSI and they're still bulging. Insane. effortless, isn't it? Thank you, Ian. John Terry. It's not. Oh no, it's Steve Terry. I'm thinking of. John Terry. Thank you. Cafe livery, so small. Jacqueline Hall. I prefer the old lofty colour. Well, here we go. Oh, here we are, look. Ignite vibe. They're all relative. That Toulouse-bound jet for Aviation in 4K, innit? No, JB Travel, trip reports, that's it, yeah. Yeah. Look at that wing. Isn't that beautiful, that wing, man? Now look how flexed up they are, man. Look at that. The wingtips visible from this side. And they kind of are if you're looking above it, but looking straight on side and from underneath there, really. Catherine Green has gifted a membership. Thank you, Catherine. 8:35, did you say? So any time now, the slinger should. Oh, in fact, they've hooked her up. I think that's. Is she hooked? No, not just yet. I think that might be the tug getting ready to push her back. Let's see if there's any other signs that she's. Is that one of the wing walkers possibly there? Joe Hills. Give it a shout out to Catherine. Oh, okay. Here we go, look. I've flown on one of them. CPR. Good evening, CPR. Declan Dolan, you got it. Oh, so I wasn't the only one who ran down the field with my hands behind me back thinking I was pretending I was a jet fighter then. All my mates at school like, what are you talking about? Yeah, come on. It's all like all 25 of us run down the playing fields like a squadron of planes towards each other. You lot be the Germans. We'll be the Brit. Hello? Where's everyone gone? Standing all on my own, playing on my own. All right, I'll do it then. I'll take them on myself. Come on. To see whether they're not hooked up, but it's not hooked up yet in any way, is it? Whether it's going to be a lift and push, or whether it's going to be a oh, here we go, look, finally they're going home, they're going home. Julia Kirkman, I love big jets so much. Yeah, so do I. What's that, GP? Say that again. Oh, look at that Star Alliance United 767. So we've got, it looks like we're going to get about at least another three A380s. I don't reckon that was a technical issue. I think that was a passenger-related problem with that aircraft. Whether it was a disruptive passenger or whether it was somebody who all of a sudden got panic attack or whatever it might be, I'm pretty sure that was something related to, because unless it was a quick technical fix or something, it's been done. But JB Trip Reports BA376 joined the back of the queue. Is that it there? I'm guessing. Yeah, that's November Lima. Yeah, we'll grab that. Well, it's at a quiet period, so that's pretty cool. Look at that beautiful E2 jet. Also with the Pratt & Whitney engine. Looks like a pregnant stickleback, doesn't it? But look at that wing, man. I mean, that's like it's got the raked wingtip on it. It's always good when that's BA22, isn't it? BA22. Irene, it is. It's a lovely looking jet, isn't it? The old E-jet. The Embraer. Oh, Erie 9, sorry. Sorry. Irene. Sorry. Erie 9, sorry. Irene. I think that one might stick though. I always remember seeing on a on some simulator thing that switch is the cabin pressure switch of some sort. Sorry, I forgot for a moment that was the Toulouse jet. Sorry, mate. Sorry, JB Trip Reports. There we go. We got it, didn't we? He's probably shouting, "What are you doing? What are you doing? You're taking them down." Oh, thanks. Oh my God! Right, okay, that's what you were talking about. The 9 windows. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh, that's fantastic. It's like the time when the crew leant out the window of the DHL jet, literally slid the windows back and were waving as I pulled away. Oh, funny, man. Big old windows on the E190. I think they've always been. I don't think it's a special change in design with the E2. That's funny, man. Always look larger, don't they? Like almost kind of square in a funny. It's almost like squared off, a rounded off square. Got there in the end. Okay, so they've got a single flash like the Boeing, but a little bit faster. Well, yeah. What he probably did was he probably got on the plane and thought, I want to go home. I just want to go home. And then he's got on the plane and it started really hurting. And he's like, oh, flipping it. And the passengers next to him are like, mate, you can't. I can't fly all the way home with you wailing like that. You know, what's the matter with you? Mangled me finger and whatever. It's like, well, go and see a bleeding doctor, mate. That's probably why they went back to gate, I'd imagine. Wow. Because he was probably hard as nails, wasn't he? Like giant haystacks or someone, or I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Kendo Nagasaki with a mangled finger. Oh, go on, boy. What's that got to do with it? Man. Yeah, Mrs. Mangle. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. There's the link. There's the link. Snoring across the Atlantic. My hair was tidy. What's that got to do with you? I've got no idea. Was that some kind of a hey? Oh, was there something? Yes. So I forgot to take my solo. I understand the whole thing about totally understand the whole thing about the asthma medicine and all that kind of thing and blah blah blah, snoring, look very pale, etc. But why? What is the importance of your hair being tidy? I'm sorry, madam, but do you mind? Oh, your hair's very tidy, isn't it? But would you mind being quiet? Sorry to say that, because I mean, you know, as passengers go, you've got a lovely head of lovely tidy hair there. Why, thank you. Can you keep the noise down, please? It's very, very, very nice tidy hair, by the way. I don't see it there. What's that got to be? I don't know. It's very random, that, isn't it? Oh, funny. I am arresting you for... Oh, actually, wait a minute, your hair's very tidy, so we're going to let you off. Why, thank you very much. Oh, hello. Look what's flashing. Singapore jet's going to be pinging any moment now. She's still not Peter Piper to Pepper. She's still not hooked up though, is she? Jacqueline Hall, I love the Korean 777 special when they taxi on the Sierra taxiway. Look out for this. No pinkies today, Gordon. Not that I've seen anyway. It's about this time. It's a shame we can't hear it. It's the one thing with the old great position that the boys at Sid Squad have got, where when the Qantas 380 pushes back, you get that. All the noises of the startup, all the systems starting to kick into place. You know, the compressors all coming together. It's just a great noise. And they're Rolls Royces as well. Look at the little man walking next to the big plane. And he's 6'9". Proper tall geezer. It's sort of like in between jobs, or you know, fancy a job like that, mate. Standing there watching this ginormous, great big jet, and you're basically in charge of her on the ground there at that point. See the communications lead attached to the aircraft seating, just about see it. Headset in contact with the air crew. And they will obviously give the dispatcher the thumbs up or the confirmation when they're happy with all engines. He or she will then disconnect. There's a little there we go, there's the disconnect, close the little hatch, take the pin out, remove before pin, which disables the undercarriage steering. Wow. Noisy old thing. They will then walk back away from the aircraft, quite some way in this case with an A380 because they're a long way up there. Walk back, show the remove before flight tag, which is attached to the locator pin, the locking pin mechanism on the undercarriage. And there they are, showing it, giving him a wave, and off he goes. Lights will come on, possibly. They definitely do come up in intensity. The road is back home. Nice to see you, mate. Sticker stayed on the tailgate at 85 miles an hour. Of course, that was during wind tunnel tests, I'd imagine, Richard. Really, people driving on the roads at 85 miles an hour, would you? It's just done some wind tunnel testing. The M4 Wind Tunnel Testing Centre. Hello and welcome to two big lumps in the shop, look at that. Winding it up. Huge refurbishment program going on with Emirates. I think maybe is it 40 of their A380s are being completely refurbished, along with somewhere in the region of 30 of their 777-300s. And the reason why that's happening, folks, is because of the delay in the 777-9. So they're having to extend the life of these 380s, and I'd imagine that the ones that they refurb will be the last of the batch that will be disposed of, so to speak, when the 777-9s come on stream. But they better hurry up, because otherwise these guys at Emirates and Singapore Airlines and Lufthansa are going to start to really lose their rag with Boeing, which is a great shame, of course. Constantly in talks with the airframer, these guys, wanting more and more updates in terms of when are our bleeding aeroplanes going to be coming. Definitely looks now towards the end of 2020, or somewhere in 2026. Certainly not 2025 as was originally planned. In fact, I seem to recall that seeing somewhere or reading somewhere that the 777-9 was supposed to actually be in operation now, but obviously the issues that Boeing have had, not just with the 777-9, but obviously with other in-house issues and so on and so forth, with the 787 and the MAX project. We won't go into that, but significant delays in those programs and disruptions have obviously disrupted the 777X, as it is still being called. I believe that X is the prototype, and 9 will be the operational aircraft. Steph, yes, Singapore. 380 just looks fantastic. First operator at London Heathrow of the A380, Rolls-Royce powered, of course, and the first to bring back their A380 before British Airways, long before actually, post-COVID, post-pandemic, should we say. And that is what has actually caught out Boeing and Airbus in terms of the demand, because the industry has picked up a lot quicker than what they had predicted, or not so much they, but the predictionists predicted. That's a good-looking jetliner, isn't it? Look at that. Forecasters, there we are. Forecasters, that's it. Yeah. Predictionists. That's a beautiful looking jetliner, isn't it? Yes, it was. China Southern indeed. There you go. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Best time of the day to buy a car, this is, because everything looks so lovely in this light, doesn't it? Even the grubbiest plane ever looks gorgeous. Gordon Freeman reminds him of Eastern Airlines to China, I'm guessing. That's what I'm saying. So many good questions coming from people. I love that stuff. Good question, that, Norman, because there is two different variants of aircraft tugs. One of which is it's literally a linkage which they hook together, well not hook together, but attach by using a pin. They drop a pin in there. Other options are the tug, where they drive the tug up to the wheels, the front wheels, and surround it literally, and clamp it with these huge jaws, and then hydraulically lift it up in the air, and then the tug itself is used as the steering of the aircraft. It's a very efficient system, puts less strain on the undercarriage than I think there are some aircraft where they don't like pins to be used that tug a normal sort of like traditional form of it's just great. Domino, thank you. Well, he'd had it, wasn't he? And, yeah, he had it. Oh, look at Asiana's 350 coming out as well. Look. Raskas, 7 years old, the 380. All of the Singapore Jets 380s, that is, powered by the Rolls-Royce Trent 900. Like I say, I think they were the launch customer as well, weren't they? Singapore, weren't they the launch customer for the 380? I think Airbus offered them once when they were considering the Neo variant of the 380. Not so much Neo, but the sort of like more dynamic. Here she comes, folks. We got any Aussies in the house? G'day. That's not a plane. This is a plane. Potentially, yeah. Jolly Jules, Qantas 380, the big route, beautiful jetliner, looking great in this evening light. Look at all these lovely aeroplanes lining up, man. A390, that was it. Thank you, Raskas. It was the special variant, wasn't it? night, innit? Oh. But hold on a minute, I have a feeling that we might get a double 380 Slinger and Roo, because we've still got an intersect to go, and the Roo is creeping ever much closer. G'day. So I'm thinking that he is going to line up behind the Oman 787, but the 350's going out first as well. So looks like we might have a decent enough backdrop if that Qantas 380 just would move a little bit closer forward. Come on, mate. I think the Slinger's going to be next in line. I think she's powering up her engines. Is she creeping? Is she creeping? Not just yet. Looks like the Asiana jet might also get in front of the Slinger. Ah, look at these sights. No, Asiana's holding station. Roo is creeping. China Southern going straight out. Asiana moving into position. Slinger's holding position. Asiana up next. Now watch the way this thing just, once the front wheel is in the air, the rest just lifts almost horizontally. Watch this. It just floats, doesn't it? Yeah. Slinger is creeping. I think the Slinger's creeping. No. No, not yet, not yet. Oh, we've got a little 321, I think it is, that 320. 321. this could be a really decent shot coming up, Jimmy. I predicted it, and now it's going to happen. Joe Croydon, your call, mate. This is going, mate. This is going. Wow. Now look at that wing profile, folks. Level that wing is. See, it's starting to flex up. Keep an eye on it. Keep your eye on it. Look at the end of the wing. The ailerons are obviously attached to the end of the wing there. Split ailerons. And now the flex. Here it comes now. Wow, look at that, man. Isn't that incredible? 15 feet from the base to the top of that flex. Higher than your bleeding ceilings at home. Well, this Qantas jet's going to basically follow this Singapore jet, isn't it? It's a race. Oh, she's number one on flight radar, Stephen Billings saying. It's a race to Singapore. Qantas is number 3. There we go. Yes, Gordon. Upwards of 500 tons, ladies and gents. So Singapore number 1, Qantas number 2. Look at that. It's a race for favouritism on flight radar right now. And it is QF2 number 2. Look at that, that's beautiful. Yeah, I think we all collectively love that shot, don't we? The old Qantas crew like, come on, mate, for crying out loud. They've already gone out. We're in a race. That's the ultimate wing flex, isn't it? That is the ultimate wing flex. Yes, it is a thing of amazement, is it not? You could be watching aeroplanes for, like, well, like I have since I was knee-high to a grasshopper, literally, with my old man being a pilot. Never, I mean, obviously, my fascination, my love for aeroplanes has always been there, but my fascination, since I've been able to sort of really appreciate it, has come literally in the last 20 years, I would have said. There we go, XC guard Tim. Put 15 foot into perspective. Most double-decker buses are around 14 foot 6 inches high. So a greater flex than the height of a double-decker bus. And I think globally double-decker buses are the same. I don't know if they have any double-decker buses in America, but they bleeding do over here, and I don't know if they do actually. Double-decker trains, isn't there? Got double-decker trains. And oh, come on, mate, flipping it. Got some big ones joining the party. Yeah, I don't know how true is that, actually. The Aussie crew are ready to go. Come on, mate. Handbrake off. Okay. It's just great, isn't it, watching all that go on. Cabin pressure is one of the switches that they like constantly check. I think pilots are very have it. The old Qantas crew is going to start getting a little bit impatient in a minute, unless of course they haven't. Did they miss their slot? Actually, they originally scheduled time 8:45. Right? Okay, so nah, mate, that's sort of like pretty much standard. You know, yeah, they'll probably, even though no jets depart on the time that they're scheduled to depart, not one jet. I'd gamble on that, you know, that unless of course, you know, not these big aeroplanes anyway, at least maybe some from sort of like small airfields where there's not a lot of business, not a lot of stuff going on, regional airports and stuff like that, but certainly here you'll make up that 45 minutes to an hour easily during your flight. They might change the flight plan ever so slightly to accommodate a better jet stream or whatever it might be. still be here tomorrow morning by the look of this. Hold on a minute. The lights have gone out. The red lights have gone out. She's good to go. Slinger's still number one, man. Outdoing the Aussies. Guessing our bunch bossa. Line up and wait. Pioneer accompanying 320 Neo. Here we go. It's 270. It's a calm, really. I'm guessing they would say. Reese and Nathan watching the show. Red Box, brand new channel member. G'day Red Box. We're just about to go, mate. I hope you've caught the rest of the show. But thank you for your support. Thank you to everybody today. Here we go. She's number one before rotate. There we go. Look at that. Thanks everybody for your company today. If it wasn't for you lot, I wouldn't be doing this, folks. Thank you, Jilly, once again for everything she does. She knows what she does and does it excellently. Thank you to all our moderators who were there most of the time in the background, I know. Thank you so much. We let our channel members do the talking, and of course the subscribers as well, getting involved as well. It's lovely to see. I do see your chat, by the way, subscribers, but as you know, and as you so many of you appreciate, it's all about channel members. It's part of their perks that we talk together, but I do see your comments, and thank you so much for those. A lot of them obviously very techie and stuff that I want to answer. I've done a couple of them today, but look at that, everything's lit up. Look at the tail illuminators on the horizontal stabilizers, man. Look at all of that. Now we might see them go off. but actually we won't. It's too light still. The tail's all lit up. Thank you, everybody. Back on Wednesday, of course, and might have some more information on the Korean 747 return to London Heathrow. But in the meantime, enjoy the rest of your weekend, what's left of it, and have a great beginning of your week as well. Stay safe, look after yourselves, and thank you to everybody who turned up today, and a big shout out, of course, to Gavin and Julia from Julia Flights. Lovely to meet you guys, and we will catch up with you on Wednesday. Thank you so much, folks. Look after yourself, and good day.